Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, very good morning. Do you hear me?
Anyway,
Just allow me 2 minutes. I just make ready. A very good morning to all. So sorry for the late because my system got rebooted. So that's what I not able to. Last minute has been rebooted, and it is no response. So because of that, I reboot the system and joined the session. So that's what the 10 minutes happen. Okay. So very good morning to all. So today continuing the session. Yesterday also we discussed some taints and tolerance at the last minute, and we also you people asked me the doubts on the tolerance, the area I need to discuss. Today we start with the tolerance in the real-time sessions. Before going to real-time sessions, we have a short discussion on the today's and the additional what are the topics we're going to discuss. Those all areas we're going to discuss on today. Okay, very good morning. So once again, so we can start the session. So guys, see, listen, the one thing, you people may aware of that one Docker is one of the container which is to be abide like that. Okay. So like number of medium is available to provide like a Docker containers. So how the Docker is one of the medium which is providing you as a container and the images. The same, the Red Hat also having, the Red Hat also have their own container and registries. So how they are maintaining for this Docker IO. The same this guy is also maintaining. Another one is GCR you can pull the images from anywhere. Okay, so not only from the Docker, in addition to the real time, if you want I want to pull the images directly from the Red Hat, yes, that is to be possible. So you can able to pull the images, or you can able to run the containers, and later you can deploy into the way of first you can store. There are two ways you can store your containers. One, private registry and public registry. So as of now, we are seeing a public registry, hub.docker.com. Okay, so if you want a private registry, then you can go for Google or AWS, anyhow that a private registry you can configure and you can pull it over there. And otherwise, Hopper is one of the tool, one of the application is available in the market. Okay, that is a license oriented, that is not a free of cost. So you can get that private registry also. What's my private registry? What I'm talking about, instance, if you have some confusion, so then I can give some elaborate idea over that one. So example, you guys currently using hub.docker.com to pull your containers. So example, my containers are here like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, like number of containers are in my account. So I want to pull each and every are different containers. Okay. So, but it is in the hub.docker.com. So where it is available. So hub.docker.com. So it is in public repository. Okay, the same, but you have your server locally. Okay, maybe it is a VM, or it is your cloud or bare metal or whatever it is. You want to pull the images, then only you can deploy inside the microservice. Okay, so this is what currently we are doing. What happened here? kubectl run images, kubectl run nginx hyphen image equal to nginx. So what happened here in this case, instance, it will pull the nginx image. It will search from here. Nginx image is available there or not. So the name, the image name, the both are, if it is match. Okay, if you see this one, it can take match this one. Okay, and same this. So both matches are available. Then it can pull the image from the upload.kata. The same way, you can use your private registry. Okay, the name of the private registry is currently, the name is called HRBO, or um, private registry, HRBO or private registry. I'm able to see that hover. Okay, Docker private registry. So you can see our mission is to trusted cloud native repository for Kubernetes. So I just giving outline. So if you want to do some research or some for your project or something else, please, you can go through the year and you can able to know the outline of all those things. Okay, so this is a private registry. So it is license oriented. You have to check how to configure and how to deploy, and you can build in one server as a private registry, and you have to give the proxy, IP address, gateway, and all those things, and with the help of that you can access this registry from that one. So that's what I said. So I just give you a pictorial view. So in your current organization, if you feel that public registry is not secure, then you can go for Hopper. Okay, so this is a private registry. The same type of, see, one more thing, in the private registry, no containers will be available. No containers. Okay, what you can do in sense, you can build a Docker file or any containers. You can pull from your local image and you can push it to the Hopper. Okay, so example, I want to upload a basic 10 images like Nginx, MySQL, PHP, Java, Node.js, Node, CentOS, Ubuntu. So I can, what are the maximum, in sense maximum people are using in the real time. For example, most it will take 10 to 20 images. Those 20 images we can upload to a Harbor, and later whenever you need, you can download from the harbor. It is like a private registry, but note one thing: you only can able to access, you only can able to download and upload. Okay, so that's a private. That is the thing. But there is no any, if example in the public registry, what happen, if any recent update is coming, my Nginx version is 11.01, so my recent update is coming, then automatically it will change in the public registry, then 11.02. But in private registry, it won't change. It is always in the 01 only. If you want to change, again, you have to download this one and you can upload like that into the harbor. Nginx colon, you can mention reservation 11.01 into the harbor private registry. So this is just an outline how you can use efficiently your containerization. So today's session is interesting, right? So you learned something newly. So this is a harbor, as is for private registry. Instead of using for hub.docker.com, you can download your registries from here. Okay, so now come to the session. So why I've gone to there in sense, I have given this registry, Docker, number of things. In addition to that one, you have to know instead of docker.com, you have the Podman is also available. Do you know anyone is aware of Podman? Yes or no? No means make in the chat window. No, yes means yes. What do you mean by Podman? Anyone do you have an idea? Guys, please, because otherwise I consider you people as absent or moved, you switch on it to a system and moved somewhere else. Okay. If I'm not getting the response, then I should be considered like that only. Okay. So see here, the Podman is one of the technique. The Podman is same as like a Docker. Okay. So inside the how you are downloading the containers from the Docker, like that you can also download from the Podman. If I want to show you about the Podman, you will be Podman registries. You can click that. Okay, Red Hat, it will take you to Red Hat registry. Okay, okay, you can install it in your private machines or something else. Then you can use it there as well. Okay, so I just not only training you the exact what record, but in future, what and all you going to face. Okay, maybe that the time that a new wait for you, but see here, you can pull it. How you are using the Docker pull, like that you can use a Podman pull as well. Okay, so like this, you can use this keyword. And here the Podman, all the registries are available. You can push Fedora or whatever, all the containers like the Docker, you can expect to avoid here as well. Okay, fine, looks good. And some registry is also available. You can able to see how to install that one. Okay, the Podmans. If you want to install in the Mac OS, morning someone, I think so, Sandeep is using Vikram. Who is using the Mac? So
it's me. So it's me.
Vikram.
Yes, yes.
Vikram, you can use this if you want to use the Podman. So this is one of the tool. So you can try it. So I cannot train you this one, but I'm just exposing some knowledge for you guys. Seriously, it will helpful for you, right? Or something. What the recent technology is available, so you can use this as well. That is yes.
Okay.
That is helpful, no? So you can download it, and they can give how to install and how to deploy like that. Okay. So why I'm saying that, if you go to the OpenShift, the current version is using the Podman only. Okay, because OpenShift belongs to the Red Hat product, so that they are using the Podman. Okay, I'll come to the session. So I just want to tell you some more data knowledge on that one. That's what I said.
Vivek, one question here.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, continue. Yeah.
Hello. Actually, you told us like
Your
Podman
voice
is
is a
like.
little bit low and voice is breaking as well.
Hello.
Yeah.
It's audible now.
Yes.
So you told us like Podman is like a Docker. So do you have any scenario like when we use Docker or and when we use Podman? So we like
No, 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 no. See, example, if you cloud, you are using AWS and Azure. You know when we can use Azure and when we can use AWS.
so it's a like project X
Yes, yes,
depend on
yes.
the
The
project.
same is like a vendor. We can take as a vendor. Like AWS is from Amazon vendor. And if you go for GCP, is a Google, right?
Yeah.
The same time, that Podman also available, Docker also available. You can pick what you want, but the same commands, same everything, right?
Okay.
Your doubt is clear?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. See, I'm just exposing the knowledge, whatever the can maybe in future after 6 months and 1 year, if you see this, oh, what happened? So why have learned this Docker? No, number of things are available. Currently in the market, Docker and Podman only there. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
So this is an cluster IP. So yesterday I discussed how the traffic is. So we done yesterday some number of deployments, those cluster IPs and node port and all. But even though I just try to just give some more little bit, even in the practical level, you haven't seen that one, but you have to see some theoretical level as well to understand much background on that one. So that's what I said here. So you can use the node port. You can see what's the difference between the cluster IP. Cluster IP means directly it will come to the internally only. It will not, there is a no load balancing and anything else, and no port exposing. As internally we can use traffic come here, proxy, service, and distribute to the pod. So already said, so a traffic is go through the service. So service is number of services we are using that one. So if you example your app, this is what developer is developing some API server, then it go to the kube proxy. So from the kube proxy to go to the server IP tables. Okay, then it can take you to the respective pods. Then another case, if you see, I already said the range 30,000 to 32,000. You can able to see it here. Okay, so this is the range of the node port. So yesterday I discussed, but even though I have to give some extra knowledge and detail about that one, so that's why I just spending some time on this area again. So see this service. So this is your pod, and actually what happened in the VM? So it is come to the traffic. If I'm exposing the port, is a 30,000 because it is don't think it's a port 30,000. Some range will be there, no. So in this range, it will take the port 30,000, 30,000, 30,000 like that VM. So then go to the service and expose to the port inside the pod. Okay. So this is how the flow will happen for the node port. If you're using the service type is node port. Okay. Next, load balancer. So yesterday you people also discussed with me, sir, what is load balancer and what else. Okay. Even though you can able to see that load balancer service is standard way to expose the service on the internet. Okay. So if you want the load balancer, actually you can use any of the cloud. So because in load balancer available in the cloud level inbuilt. Okay. GCP load balancer or Azure load balancer or those guys, they have they have their own load balancer and easy to, our job is very simple there to route the traffics. But if you're using the bare metal, then seriously difficult. Then by the time you can use a ingress. Ingress is used if you're using the bare metal or the VMware like that. Even you can use in the cloud infra as well. So what I suggested, you can take the default and that is a less cost compared to that one. Here ingress also less cost. So what happened whenever you are spinning your instance, just pay your attention. Whenever you are spinning and pod in the Azure or AWS using the load balancer, each and every load balancer, it will create one after one load balancer that will be cost oriented. Every load balancer you have to pay for it because that is provided by the Azure or AWS or GCP they are providing for you, then you have to pay for it, each and every part. Okay, but if you take the ingress load balancer, what happen? You can take one load balancer and you can use it for all the domains. You can see the example here. See the example. I take only one ingress and I can use multiple domains. Please make note of it. I cannot share this PPT, only the video will be there, or otherwise you can take a screenshot or you can take some notes. It's all up to you. Okay. So say this ingress. So this is how you can get it. So the service. So this is a domain.com or whatever it is. I think so. Hope you received my document, yesterday document. No? So yes or no? So have you gone through it? Can you test the chat window? So then I can share by today also. So only Sandeep, I'm getting the response. Okay, guys, good. Okay, I will share today also. So what's my ingress? Ingress, incense, inbound, right? The action or the fact of going in or entering inbound. So in the AWS, you people are inbound or outbound. If you go for Azure, also we can say in the inbound or outbound, those areas. So Kubernetes service, what's my cluster IP? So that's for internal work. And this is some elaborate. So each and every what's my jobs. And so yesterday we run those things, but I have the some programming structure as well. And everything what it will do. So all are having the same thing: API, kind, metadata, specification. So inside that one you can have the template, all those things. I'll mention to the each and every one what it will do. So if you download this today video, you can get all those things. Okay. So I don't have time to explain again the yesterday jobs. Okay, I just showing to you. You can use this video and you can make yourself prepare for that one. So I have mentioned each and every code and why we are using that and all those things as well. Even if I take it to much more detail, I can show you one more thing. So because this all are yesterday completed, and see this, these are the Kubernetes errors, node errors, and informations are the warning you can consider. See, these are all things you will say. This is what node not ready, not ready, node not ready information. So these all things will able to see that because I'm thinking the perspective of the student and what mentality they will think on that one and what are things they need to learn. So like that I framed it and that helpful for you to upskill your knowledge, what even existing skill you have in the Kubernetes also. In addition to the existing skill of the Kubernetes, this will be an added advantage and the learning path for you. So this is very important because wherever he goes, if you want to show you are a really experienced guy in the Kubernetes, if you talk about this of the node errors or the node information, then they will think, yes, this fellow have worked for some short time on this one. So like this, and not only for that one, and if you are really working on the domain, then you can able to pick what are the if you seeing the information by you can, oh, it is there, this is the problem, this is the issue, and how to find the root cause for this one, then you can think on that perspective as well. So that's what I'm presenting the Kubernetes node here. So this is another way of displaying the starting or failed mount, because the volume will be mount maybe failed or number of insufficient CPU pressure, insufficient free memory. If you check the kubectl describe command, you can able to see all those things. For example, I want to show you in real time. For example, I just check kubectl. Okay, I get UODS. I just check the parts. Okay, so what happened was refused. I just refresh the system. One more time, reload it. You can use light color. example. So it has been created. You can able to see. You can able to see that one memory pressure and all those things and all here. See the events. Okay. So scheduled, pulled, scaling, all those things. In addition to that, you can able to see the tolerations, no execute, not ready, unscheduled date, tolerations also there, volume, conditions, and pressures. You can able to see those memory pressures are in this area only. Okay. So if there is any memory pressure is there or insufficient memory, you can able to get those warnings, because if that's the situation, if you schedule the pod also, it will went to the pending state. Okay, so this is a pod error. So what are the possibilities, errors and warnings are available? You can able to see it here. So is it useful, Rekha?
Yes, Vivek.
So is it useful like this? So that's just closing everything in single view, right?
Yes.
So because you're supposed to know what type of error is coming and how to troubleshoot that one.
Yeah.
If you're not seeing it before, then you feel that what happened is I'm seeing only one error. So these many types of errors and warnings are available. You can, if you want to know much more detail about this, just take this as a keyword and check in Google for the Kubernetes itself, the Kubernetes.io. So that is a legal website. Even if you write an Kubernetes examination, it's an open book. You can allow to open one URL, that is Kubernetes.io site. With the help of that, you can able to write an examination as well. And you can copy and paste your YAML files and whatever it is. So it's all up to you. Okay, this is how you can run your Kubernetes pod and what are the chances of failures will occur. And if you're using play controller, what type of failures it will occur. So I take you to a much more detailed report. So I said yesterday, number of ports are available. Okay, see here. So you have to understand the one thing, the service, how it is delivering, that means how it is helping to deliver your traffic to the pod. So that's concept example. The people are trying to do some, this is the traffic, the person is here and we are using this, okay, the port number 30,008. This is IP, okay, so you can able to see that one. So what is my node IP? We have only the node IP. We cannot know what IP is inside here, and here it is working or not. That is not our problem. This is the system IP, and this is your node IP, okay. Here, in this case, the pod have your own IP, and you can able to do that. I can take you to another one slide, then you can understand very clearly here. So this is a target port, and node port. The people we are using the node port now. So this should looks like this here. I mentioned the range. So we only know the node IP. So what's a node IP here? This is a node IP. 192.168.1.2 colon 30,008. But inside the service, what's happening here? You've been able to see the port. There we can see the IP. That means the port range. Because if Nginx is running on the, you can check using the response of node port. What happened? Then it will redirect to this, like here. I can take you to the next. So how they are writing the ports as well. See this, the ports, they are the two things they are separately writing here. Okay, one is about application and another one is about the service. So how it is, both are linked. So because with help of SD, I said with help of the service, so what type of name we are using that one. So based on that, it will be connect to the containers. So I can show you how it will happen here. Okay, and able to see the service, node port, and selector is my app. Then this these ports will apply to the app, my app. Okay. So you can able to see the number of things here, how it is happening. 80. So later you can able to see that this is the node port, because we don't know inside what's happening there. Okay, and you can able to see the what is IP as well. I can take you to next level. Continuity of that to understand much easier what happening here. So these all pods are represented by the label my app, and I'm passing the service, same app name, both are same. Because of that only, this service can apply to the pod, running pod, and what port I mentioned here. Okay, so if you see this case, then you will understand each and every pod have a different IP. But who is connecting these all IPs? For example, I have a multi-union node. The three pods are running like Nginx, MySQL, and Java. So these three are interconnected by the service. Okay. For example, our containers in the one pod, if I take whatever it is, so it will be connected like this. So this is much easier to understand. So that's why I'm presenting this one, and you can able to, if it is a different node. So this is one server, this is one server, and this is another one. So how many are there? 3 instance, that means 3 servers are there. So how we can access this? Okay, so how we can access this? So we have the pods in this one, and we have using the each and every one have the ports, and with help of that one, we can able to access. We can able to see that all the details here. And next to that, so this is and how to understand the entire detailed, because yesterday I not have time to discuss on that, and not only that, I discuss in the practical level, but even though to much more understanding the services, I take you to this type of a deep dive. So because if you understand this deeply, and you are making your service and like that node port or load balancer or cluster IP or ingress, which one is suitable and where you can use it. You can use it in the cloud infra or use it in the bare metal, and which one is cost oriented, which one is not cost oriented, like that. Everything you should be understand in that perspective while time of developing your YAML files. So that's what I'm just elaborately given entire outline of the services. Okay. So next to that, in addition, we have to, yesterday we discussed on few node ports, right? So taints and tolerance. So I can take you to that taints and tolerance. Example, a minute, I just open my, because I rebooted system, I want again open my Kubernetes. You can schedule the tension tolerance, okay? After that, you asked me the question yesterday, how we can tolerance, we can do that one. So that also I can try to show it to you. Once again, I have referred few topics which is relevant to the tension tolerance, okay? So today I can going to start from the again taints. So this is the URL which I referred, and this is very easy for to understand. I shared with you in chat window. If you want to take, please make note of it. Right. So now see here. So yesterday I already discussed with you the kubectl taint concept. kubectl, okay. Let's see how we describe, okay. And node 1 can mention the node and node 1 and grep taint. Node 1 is not for node 01, it is. If you see this, what's the name here? Node 01. So I have to give node 01 here. I currently were able to see that none, right? So I not assigned anything else. So now I will continue the same session on times. So as you guys are requested, so now what I'm doing, I'm saying it's a no schedule. I think just I explained to you, no schedule means no pods has to be allocated. Now I will run one pod first. kubectl run, okay, image, so the pod has been created. If you want to see that, kubectl get pods. Already one Nginx pod is running. Now, what I'm doing now, I just apply the taint. The taint is called no schedule. In sense, no other applications has to be allowed to do the actions. So node 01, okay. So now I scheduled it. So now you can grip that taint now. See very clearly. Now I mentioned it as taint is no schedule, and I said my value here is special, right? So next, what I'm doing, I can describe and show you the same thing. So I can take this, okay, take it as node 01. Okay, I already said even you can describe or you can filter. So instead of that one, you can filter it. It has tainted. Okay, next. I want to remove the taint. So simple. So how to remove the taint? You have to use minus here. So that helps you to remove the taint. Okay, so now I can take it as remove this node 0, 1. So I remove the taint. You can filter it and you can check again. Wow, it is come to the same the existing one, but I need the taint, right? So I apply the taint now, because then only I can show you how the tolerance will happening, because the session is what tolerance, right? So I try to elaborate how much it is possible very easily to understand. Okay, and even I shared one documentation for you guys. Please take it as a reference. So if you apply the, I already said to you, if it is tainted, if you run the pod, it won't be work out. Okay, so it is tainted now. I run one pod. Let's see here what happening. And CDL get pods. One is currently running. Now I'm going to run another one. Run. Sorry. Nginx 01 mesh equal to Nginx. So what happened? So listen carefully. It is tainted. Not to schedule anything there. Now I created. Let's see the status of the pod. See, the 01 is in pending state. It is not running. So yesterday I showed you this as well, but in addition to that one, if I remove the tainted, then it will go to no schedule, and I can go it here and able to see. I remove the taint and it is untainted. You can able to see get parts. Now it's running. So tainted means it will not allow, and if you untainted means it will allow. Now another topic is, even it is tainted. Listen carefully and pay your attention. Even it is tainted, how to run the pods? How I can run the pods in the tainted server? So that is the next topic, that is toleration. I can tolerate my pressure. I can tolerate even the node is not available. So I can tolerate whatever the memory pressure or CPU in the node I'm ready to deploy. So by the situation, the toleration keyword will be used there, and I can try to elaborate easily to understand. Okay, so now I take you to there. So first I tainted that one. Okay. First I taint. Now I'm going to taint the server. You see, it is now tainted. Now I tainted to that server. You can able to see it. Now you know very clearly I cannot able to do. I cannot deploy any pods. Are you agreeing with me? Because I'm tainted. Please say yes or no in the chat window. I'm able to deploy the pod, yes or no. Okay, so now we are trying to help you out how we can able to do that. Okay, so let's see. I can take the, sorry, I will take the copy of this. And what you have to note here, instance the keyword special. Keyword special. Listen carefully. And API. I will ask someone to explain this. Then we can go to the session. Roshan, are you available? We can discuss. Can you unmute, Roshan?
Yes. Wait.
Roshan, please discuss with me. If you are wrong, then I will correct you. Okay, it's interaction. Please discuss from API version onwards. I can help you to understand.
API version is V1.
V1 for the pod, the version is V1, right? Okay.
Yeah, for the pod V1. Then we have the name of the pod is pod-1,
Okay.
and we have a label. Label with security term as S1.
Like owner, as we discussed now, owner, environment, app, security, whatever you can give, that's a label perspective. Okay, next.
Then there's one container and
Container. So in that
naming.
container,
Yeah, name is bear and the image.
some super giant care, okay,
Yeah,
animal, something they are pulling
and
it.
we have mentioned tolerations.
This point you have to note it. Even the system has been tainted, you are used to push. Listen carefully. You know already, my system is tainted. You are saying that one, I'm not able to push any containers. Previously, I tried that one to show you spent to the pending state. Are you agreeing with me? Yes. So even it is pending to state, but if I mention the toleration, then I can able to deploy the pod inside the container. Okay, see this. So continue this. So you see the keyword. You can see what is the keyword here, special, and what is the keyword here, Roshan.
Special.
Okay. So now you can take the operator equal. So special is equal to the no schedule. If wherever the no schedule is applied, there I can deploy that one. It is voluntarily, hey, see, man, no scheduler, see, I will show you how you can deploy like that. So wherever the parameter no schedule is happened in the special key, so there and all I can able to deploy. I can show you now how to deploy this. I can take the copy. So what is our keyword here, Roshan? Roshan,
Hello.
this is special, right?
Yeah.
Next one, no schedule.
No schedule.
So what we cannot able to do, we cannot able to run any pods, but if you use a toleration, you can able to run the pod. That's what I'm trying to show now. So please note down some I am using some type of commands. So how to copy and paste that also. All things are in the real time you can use it because we cannot able to recall all the commands. So how efficiently, how shortcut. The thing is how you achieve it. If one project is given to you, how you are able to achieve that. Okay. So like that perspective you have to think and what are the shortcuts I'm using here. You try to follow that and you can easy to build your project. So the question is, it will deploy or not, our new YAML file. Done. It's created. See, our name is called pod1. You can able to see the name is called. Hello, Roshan.
Yeah.
What's the name here?
Pod1.
Okay. So what is the name here?
Pod1.
So what is status here?
Container creating.
It is running or creating now.
It's running.
So you got the use case of toleration.
Yeah.
See, even still it is taint only. If you want to show that, okay, want to show the history command. Okay, and I can grip it. I can show you this I'm not doing anything. That's it's tainted, guys. But even though I'm able to run it, so how it is possible? Because of the special keyword match with the no schedule, and I used the toleration here. Okay, understand? So, guys, do you have any doubts in the tension tolerance? Please yes or no. Then I can go to the next topic. So you can discuss with me in chat window, yes or no. Yes means no doubt. Roshan, do you have any doubt, Roshan?
No way.
So you got the clear picture now. So now I can close this window. I can share it because I will share everything in the end of our session as well. Further, what I can do, I can take that one. If I share with you what and all I done, that will be helpful for you guys. That's what I'm trying to do. All this. I take these comments as well. Okay. File save. You can share this attachment. Okay, tension tolerance clear, and I can close this. Okay. So next, what we can discuss here in sense, we can discuss config map. So config map is the one topic which we need to discuss. If you are using any parameter, example, you guys, who is developer here, they will know that when they are developing, they will set the environment variables like that. So what based on the environment variable, it's supposed to be work. So in that perspective, so if you want to pause the environment variables, then you can use the config map URL. Let's see here. Here, how does a config map work? Some animation is there. I can share you this URL, the chat window. You can take the reference. Please check your chat window. So this helps you to understand much easily how the config map will connect. A config map is a dictionary of key value pairs that store the configuration settings of your application. So this is a very important point. If you want to take notes, this line you can take it as. Okay. First, create the config map in the YAML file, then you can push it. Now I can show you how I'm going to do this config map. So this is for the Node.js. Okay. I'm pausing the config map to the Node.js. I can take this copy, or otherwise you can right click, copy link address, and you can try to run that as well. So both the ways we can do it. So where in the line will not allow in this context to JSON 33 line, but we'll run in that one. Maybe some issues. We can able to run like this also. Okay, you can take it. First, we can use cat command, and we can use see here previously that one is not created, but now it has been created. So your config map has created now. So this all the information I passed inside the config map. If you want to see, I can zoom it for you. So I take this kind as config map and I place this API version. You can place bottom or upstairs, but this both must be available. Then metadata, you can give the name. And if you want to pass some data to the database, you can use data here. Not specification, data. You have to note this point and which database you are passing parameters and what is the URL and keys you are passed it, right? Next, I run the application now. This is a pod. Okay. So I can refer the config map here, reference. So what the name I given here? Example, config map. So they are the two files. If I want to share in the MS Paint, this is config map one and this is your pod one. Okay. Config map and your pod. This is a separate file. This is a separate file. Okay. So I want to add this inside the, this is one and this is another file. What happened? First, I can refer the name. So what name I'm using here? I'm using example config map. The thing is, I can use it here. Control A, red color. So this is a name which I used it config map. So what happened? So I have to refer this. Okay. You can use a white config map. Then I have to refer this config map to the pod. Okay. Then it can fetch the environment variables from the config map. So this is how it's happening here. And I referring inside the pod, boss, your details for this container are referred in this configuration file. You can take it here like that. Now I'll run this. Now we can apply. we can apply this. Now the pod is ready. This is went to pending state. Why it is in pending state, guys? Anyone can explain why it is in pending state? And how I
Because
can...
of time.
Excellent. We need to remove the time. So what's the command for that? We need to untime that one, right? You can take this. Okay, now it is running. If you want, see that. So when you use the pod environment variable, because the pod name is pod environment variable. If I want to get in and you can check the environment, you can say all the environment, what and all you have paused here, you can able to do that. So kubectl ACC. So now I'm inside the container. So this is how the config map will work and how it's happened like this. Okay. Do you have any doubts in the config map? You can create your two files, and you can create one as a config map, and you can refer another one inside the pods. So though it will call those details. Right. So now that is done. I can take one notepad. And make it as a day 3. And I take, so what and all referred, so that will be helpful for you. And I will try to share this attachment for your reference. So including pod installation, I can do that as well. Okay. So I close this config map now. So next we can work on what is this one? This about that we can discuss later. Another one we need to work on it. Yes. And another one is there. What we can work on it, service account. Okay. So next we are discussing one other topic that is called service account. So where you can get the service account and how it is useful to our applications. Okay, all those things we can discuss here. Okay, so I can zoom it for understanding. Okay, so how the service account will work here. So this is your API versions. I shared it. If you want to open in your laptop, I can share this in the chat window. You can take it as a reference. Okay, fine. Let's see. API versions, resource actions are available. And we here the what and all the things it will deploy into the cluster binding and the user, whatever it is. Here the service account used by the pod. So in our case, that do you know we have also the service account. If you go to kubectl get ns. So can you tell me what and all you are able to see in here? What's the name of the one? Nitin, can you unmute? Are you there? Nitin? Nitin, I can't able to hear you, Nitin. He slept. Okay. Fatima? Fatima, are you available? You are in muted state.
Hi, yeah. Yeah, Vivek. Are you able to hear me?
Very loudly, very loudly, I'm able to hear you. So this is
Yeah, Vivek. I only joined by 9:30 only. Yeah, I was on another training, and now only I joined this training.
9:30 means now already 15 minutes you completed now.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
over the session, you are going, you are understand some tension tolerance and config map.
yeah. Little bit.
Hmm.
Yeah,
You have
I
this
think
video.
yeah,
So
okay.
you have the entire video. They will share with you. You can
Okay.
go
Yeah,
through.
I will go. Yeah, I will go through and yeah,
So
yeah,
now question
Vivek.
is, so
Yeah.
why I'm asked to interact. So we are discussing on service account.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in the service account, if you see this, if I get the what's the NS means namespace. So what are namespace you are seeing here? What's the first one?
Default,
Second?
cube not lease,
Okay.
and
So
cube
like
public.
hmm,
Okay. Mm-hmm.
and systems are available,
Yeah,
right?
public system. Yeah.
If you see this, describe kubectl, this is by default it is available. You not create any namespace. Yesterday I discussed how to create namespace as well. So
Mm-hmm.
I so kubectl
Hello.
describe,
Mm-hmm.
okay, describe namespace default. If you see this, if I just take you to there, you can able to see the service account. Okay, where is that? QCTL. Right. So they have placed the service accounts. We can able to see that one. So here don't have any. There is not at all placed any service accounts, the defaults or whatever. I can show you so how the next things will be happen. So we can configure the service map and all those things. Okay. So now you can mute the session. I can take.
Okay.
So let's see. We go to the service account. So if you want to see the service account namespace, first you have to know what are the names service accounts. You can take the services. Just use service. You can use two ways to know the service. kubectl get service, that also will work out, or you can take SVC. Both will work out. Okay. You should be very clear. There is a no why you are using SVC service. They're giving a number of shortcuts for the administrators to make it job easy. Okay. So I want to set some secrets to the service account. So you can also get that. This is a different, right? Okay, so we can, this is all the namespaces. I can set default, kube public, kube systems. You are able to see those things only here. Defaults, kube public, kube system, kube node release. This all the number of things are available. If I can get the output in the YAML file, then you can able to see the secrets of that one. I can show you. Shift insert. Okay. If you see account, okay, so we are discussing on service account, right? So default itself have the service account in the namespace here. I'm not configured anything. I not deployed anything, but by default, you are able to see the service account is available in each and every Kubernetes systems. Okay, there you can able to see the current time, namespace, safe link, and secrets. Listen carefully and pay attention. You can able to see the secrets. So with help of the secrets, what we can do. Okay, so if you have, again, we can extract the secret from that one. See, I will show you in the YAML script. So -o YAML means what? I can explain that one also. I just paste this. This -o means output. The output should be in the YAML format. The output should be, if I want, the output should be in the wide range. I can use wide. Okay. I want the output in the YAML format. Then I can use YAML. That's it. No more major difference. So here the token is different. For us, our token is different. There, I can remove those guys. For the Q1, QMT is Z4. So this is the token which we're going to explore now. See what happened, the output. Wow, you got it, right? So you can able to see the secrets, what they are configured here. One is data. See, this is your, we executed the command. Next you can see V1, data. It all are in encrypted format. You're not able to identify that. And the namespace, token, kind is secret, metadata. They give all the annotations, stamp, resource version, and unique identification ID, and a type. So entire thing you can able to see that. So this is a very deep dive of the service and what are configured. I shared one link with you. You can open that and you can, they give the explanation for these three things what we discussed here. So namespace, token, and CRT. So CRT is available, namespace is available, token is available. So what CRT is a base 64 encoding cluster certificate. You can able to see the cluster certificate there. This is very, very important question. If you go wherever, they will ask these 3 points. So how the tension tolerance we explained, the same like this. CA certificate. What's my CA? Fatima, what's my CA? Fatima, are you there?
Yeah, yeah, Vivek.
So what is CA? Stay, you not attended, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, CA is nothing but certificate authority. Okay, you can mute it. So CA is a certificate authority .crt. So they are using the base64 and they're using the namespace. They're using the token. So this is how you can able to see your, these are the what it is inside that one they're discussing. And you can apply that as well. Okay, pod by defaults or pod, anything else. So you can able to know how the configurations, okay, they are done in the service accounts and what are the key parameters are using there, okay, and how they can add the service accounts into the namespaces of default. So what are the service accounts, and inside the service account, what are the key values will be there, okay, and how you can access it, and all those things we discussed on the service account. Okay, so I can share the history command of this and take it for further reference. Okay, so we can take it as please check your chat window. I hope I noted this because I will share this URL as well. Reference. Done. I can close this now, and pod by default, this is a different case. We discuss later that one. And I can take some examples. Say secrets. Okay, pod environment, we done it. Config map, we done. Okay, pod environment also over. Service account over, then security. Okay. So next we can discuss on those. Let's see how we can share our security credentials and all those things. So this is about the privilege and access control, like security part, security context, or security context part. So I share this URL. You can check in the chat window. You can take it as a reference. Even I can be useful for you guys. Okay. So now we work on the secrets source, that means security area. So what is mean by that? And that topic is called security context. So the topic is security context. So how we can use this? Okay, what's the advantage of that one? Okay, so simply we can able to say that using a, so what is meant by DSE, dictionary, discretionary access control. So how we can use this and how the user administrator they can set it. So we peculiarly are using for set access and permissions constraint on files. So this is the main purpose you are using this security context, access and permissions. Example, if you see this, what we do in the Linux, I touch some folder, I touch some files, file from 1 to 10, okay, file from 1 to 5, I touch the text files here. 5 text files are there, ls, you can able to see, here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like that. Okay, so I just give ls-ltr. You can able to see all those recently added. We have set the permissions for this. Who is the owner, who is a group, and read, write, execute, read, write, execute, read, write, execute, users, group, others, like XYZ. I can discuss for hours about this, the permissions, but how we can change that inside the containers. Here again, easy to change. You can use chmod and user, group, others. You have to give read, write, execute for all t60. So ls-ltr. See here. So no permissions. Now see what happened. I give the entire permissions for them. Okay. So it is possible in direct execution. So if you want to pass inside the container, that means in the pod number of containers will run. So those containers, how you are passing the permission. So hope you got the concept right. So that's what we're going for, the security context. Okay, let me take it to the, now I clearly said, and I showed you why you're going for that one. So now the two things you have to understand. First, security context field and pod security context. So now what I'm going to do, in sense, I'm going to run this pod. So what is my kind? I need anyone to interact with me, so I can take what is Anjal. Anjal, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, Anjal. So we have some interaction on this security context. So you got the idea now why I'm going for security context?
Yes. Yes. In order to change the files permissions.
Yes. So in the server level, it is easy to do that. But go to the fun containers and how we can achieve that. So they have some separate parameters and policies to achieve that. Can you explain?
Yes.
Can you read out? I can help you that for the addition to that.
Okay. The API version is obviously the version 1, and the kind is port, and metadata, the name, that is
this is our
security
name. Don't consider it's our name. We can give whatever. Vivek own also we can give it.
Yeah. Okay. Next is the specifications. The security context. So that
this is
the
the important point. This is the important point. What are you using here?
security
context.
context.
You go to config map, you are using config map. If you go for security context, you are go to security context. If you previously also want what we again taints and tolerance, they are also using taints and tolerance. So all these keywords, guys, please recall it. So I cannot help you. I can help you to how to explore that, but to make it in memory and all those things, you only have to take care. Okay, continue. Continue, Ananja. Are you there? Are you muted?
No, actually, my network is.
Okay. Continue.
Okay, then run as user 2500. I don't understand what is that.
So run as user 2500. I've given the value. Example, if you create one user. So I don't know whether I'm able to add it here. I'll just try to show you user add. User add. Okay, -u 2500. Okay, I given the ID for that fellow. The username is called Vivek. Okay. If you want to check ID of Vivek, you can able to see.
Okay.
So like that, that particular user only can allow continue. So run as a user. So I'm not giving the Vivek Yoganand. Instead of giving Vivek Yoganand, what I'm given here?
The ID.
Simple. That's it. See, U means user ID.
Okay.
I created one user, and you can generate as a user ID like this. Simple. You got it now? Is it?
Yeah.
Now you can continue.
Okay. Then that may be the group ID.
Group ID. That's it.
Then next volumes. We are attaching volume.
Yes,
With
the
the
number of
code.
types of volumes are available. That we can, after this session, we can go for the volume. Then I can discuss those things. Okay, continue.
Okay. That name of the volume be security context volume, and it said type empty directory. And then we are attaching containers with the name security context containers with the name of supergiant that image. Then that volume amounts, I think that we are attaching the that volume to that container, and we can access that volume amounts. Maybe the name of the volume amounts is security context volume, and the mount path, that is the path we can access from the containers, that is data bar test. And
So,
the security.
so this and all XYZ, you have to consider this. Okay, so escalation privilege is false, and the volume mounts, and these are the additional things. Okay, so let's see. I take this and here copy. I can run this. Okay, we can give some name for this one. So Node.js. Okay, this pod run as a simple Node.js application. So I can take it here. You can give the application name as a Node. And Node.js YAML is created. Now we can run this. Okay. Kubectl run. Or you can apply, or you can create, or whatever. And you can take our file, Node.js. So the pod has been created. Next, if you want to see much detail on that one, you do this, you can able to see container is getting now. It's still creating. And once we created, you can able to see all the permissions like this. 2500, this user is running like that. Okay, I can show you. Yes, it is running now. Now I take you to this, get into that container. So I have a no name at security context part, and it's given like this. So what happens if you see the PS AUX? This is a general command of Linux. What it will show? What it will show, guys?
All running processes.
It's running process. Very good. So who is the user now? I created one user now.
That user ID to the
Vivek. So Vivek is controlling the entire thing as administration like that, and we have passed the user. Let's try the security context. Hope you understand why I'm going for security context like that. Still, I given some more detail. Okay, if I go to the data and test, because while time of creating itself, if you see my file, I created the mount path is data test. Okay, so here I have the entire control of data test. I only can able to write, read, and everything else. So like that. Okay, so awesome. You are seeing the user ID 2500. The Vivek is now the user, and now you can able to see. I go to the data and test. You can able to add some more series/data. Enter. Control L. ls. Unable to see. Already they have the folder. How it is came? We mentioned that in the YAML file. Correct? CD test. Now you can able to do what you can run that one. You can touch something else. Echo or Docker file. What happened? Docker file instance. You create one file name. You want to copy this. Understand? Now ls. Let's create Docker file. Do you want to see the permission? ls fml. Now you can see who is a user and who is a group user. Both are available for the demo file. So you done successfully how the security context. So passing the YAML file. And another one is override. Another user is coming. I want to give the permissions and want to override that one. Then for the same application, then we can use that user ID. Like I create another one user. I just come up from this. So what they are using here, 300. Okay. We can use 300 to yoga. It's done. If you want to see that, those files, cat/easy. See here, this created configuration files. Okay. So now, if you want to override this one, yes, you can apply this as well. Good. So we can refresh the environment. So we created that one. The name is called override. We can apply that. And has been created. So the pod runs contain the same Docker image as in the exam label, and with the help of that, it can be override. Before creating the pod, let's discuss the key options available. So what are the key options are available? We created only the context, the pod. So what are the key options also available? Discussing. Okay. So one is pod security context. So like this. So run as a user, run as a group, run as a non-root, and only three things. One, user, group, non-root. Don't forget this one. Okay. If you want, I can take in the notes for you guys. What are overriding, you can do it. So this is an important value. Okay. Then you can apply it. We already applied. And if you want to check the pod status, you can check that one. So the override is running. Next to that, you can get into that one. Yes, UX, you can check the process. So now it is 2000, the same value. Same, you are able to see inside the container shows the list of running process and using the Linux capabilities. Okay, so how it is can override instance. So I mentioned you can check our file name because I mentioned it as the user 2000 and the security context run as a user 3000. So previously I mentioned it as a 2500 for the user, and you can able to see that Vivek Yovanand is running with the user 2500, and after that I trying to run. Okay, so security context user is different. Okay, and this is inside the container. Okay, see that one. The value is 2000. So that's why we are able to see that 2000 is the one user which used to control everything. Previously the same, and then also we can able to override. So this is all about the security context. So we can work on that one. So if you have any doubts in this case, please let me know. Anjal, do you have any doubts in the security context? So, okay, we can move on the next slide. Okay, please guys, if you have any doubts, please let me know. This is how we can work with the security context and users. You can create one user and set the permission, the same permissions we can access inside the security context. And I given the reference URL. With help of that, you can take some playbooks. You can also play with this because afternoon we have some assignments in this, all those each and every YAML files, what we discuss topics. So please make aware of that one. I can close this.
So
yeah.
my question is that since you are telling this security and config part, sir, how will we apply in Azure, like in Azure or in terms of AWS, if you want to apply, we apply that there? Do we have this type of tool in Azure also?
So if you use in Azure and AWS, there also is, you can use this config map, secrets and all those things. There is no separate tool for that. Okay. So only one tool is available, or that is called password vault. So I don't think so. That also very sure. Maybe Azure is having that password vault. You can save your passwords, and you can call inside that as well. So you can able to do that. I think so. Okay. Next. So this is about. Next one is liveness and readiness. We can discuss after the break. So you guys take a break up to 11:15. Then we can discuss. Okay.
Vivek, okay. Vivek, this is Arun here. I have one thing to discuss.
Tell me, Arun.
Vivek, actually, you marked Wednesday. I was present. You marked as absent for me. At 11:30 to at 11:30 to 1 o'clock, I have another interview. using the private chat window, I asked you and you gave me the permission, right? You remember? Wednesday, I was present, but and also some other guy also saw interview, but he asked to the meeting, I think. Yeah, so I think can you correct that Wednesday marked as absent, so you may correct that.
Okay, do you want to take some permissions? That means 1 or 2 hours?
No, Wednesday I was present, you marked as absent. Someone from RMG called me and told me to ask you. So
Okay, carry on. Okay, carry on.
Correct. Yeah, that's it.
Done. Approved. You can carry on. So guys, I just mute it. So we can start after at 11:15 exactly.
Actually, between 11 to 12, I might have some interview, so I might not be available.
So good name?
But he told me between 11 to 12, some panel will call you regarding it.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, just mute. So I have created the user. Okay. So like that. We can discuss now. I take you to, so now you can pass a password like this. The password has to be passed. So what happened this command? So what it will happen? It will create a new files, right? ls -l. Okay. ls-ltr. It will give the recent files. So one is username, another one is password. So I created the text. There is a shortcut. Cat password. You're able to see the both. You can see the username here and the password. So now how I can do this, how I can encrypt this. So let's see here. You can use a command. So one second, I just take the water. Okay, now, so see that what you are using. So kubectl create the secret generic app user credential from file, from which is our file name, user name. And what is the from file for the password? So this is the password. So you can use it. It has been created, right? So we can use, so generic, you can create a secret generic app credentials like that. You can directly, without creating file, you can directly pass your username here and password here. And this is actually not recommended because if I give the history command, I can able to see, okay, so what are the changes or what you've done like that. So usually people will not use this type of techniques to give the username in the command prompt. So we can use it like that in the file format and you can do it. And if you want to encrypt the user, what will come, you can able to see it here. So so my username is super user. If I use a bash64, you can able to see the super user. We know super user, but if it's encrypted, we don't know that one, right? So that's what the encryption is used here. We can able to see the both. Okay. So we can use those things. I'm able to see it here. Sorry. Next, API version. So example, if I want to pass my credential into that one, so here you can kindly secret. Okay. So shall I call someone to discuss on this? Okay. I can take Suraj. Suraj, are you there? Suraj? You can unmute and discuss with me, Suraj. Are you there? Suraj, I'm not able to hear you. Okay. Sandeep, are you there? We can discuss now.
Hello?
Sandeep, are you there?
Yeah,
Sandeep, we can have some discussion on this. So can you explain this? What kind we are using here and what is that? And
yeah.
because what topic we're discussing on secret and why it is used for like that. Come on.
Yeah, the kind secret we mentioned here, like secret has a kind name, and the API version is we were not secret.
Mm-hmm.
And we pass metadata over here, and the name is my secret. The type is
Opaque.
opaque.
Yeah.
I didn't heard this thing, but yeah, the
Mm-hmm.
type is type of the metadata is opaque,
Mm-hmm.
and we pass some data over here, and super user value is this, and the password is this, like this encrypted password.
Super user, what they're doing means they're giving the, if you have encrypted the bash, see this one, so what is USB not? So that is
Yeah,
what
which is encrypted.
actually their super user should be, this is what they're supposed to use, but they're using some other name, but it's a wrong one actually. It's a wrong one. Okay. Actually they're supposed to use which one? This.
Yeah,
Okay.
C3 something.
If you see this, this is same as it is in the password. See here? Both are same.
Okay. Yeah, both are.
This is different. Actually, they are supposed to use. No problem. But it's for our learning purpose. No, but I just trying to highlight the what's the issues here. Apply this. You can mute it. And thanks. Right. So if you want to change a secret, that also possible. Okay, let's do that on end of the file. Unless I find that. Okay. What is our name? It's a secret. So we can run that. You guys already know how to run that. Yes, waited. So if I pause something else, use a clear text as well. So you can, without changing that also, this is an encrypted one. Without encrypted also you can skip encoding and strings as well. You can use this both ways. Okay. So up to that, what this is actually what we have to do. Because what's my name? I given the name of the secret, my secret, right? Then you can filter it. So I said the output is YAML. You can say that one. I can show in the cheat sheet also. We go to the bottom. I mentioned all those things. You can take this YAML. So output is looks in YAML format. So you can use that one. Enter. And able to see the YAML output. You can be able to see the passwords and super user and all those things. Okay, and this is a secret, and how the passwords are passed inside the JSON file. That also you can be able to see it here. Now this is what they're also discussing, and how we can getting the secret data back. So like those things, get the secrets. So this is how you can use the command, and in the YAML file, then you can able to see the what is the name and the password that are supposed to be used here. That you can able to identify. Okay. So if you want to access inside the volume, those username and password, then you can use this, and the secrets, how we can use it here. So you can use, don't forget here, if you want to use, you can use the kind name is called secret. And what happened, instead of building a separate file, I build one file secret here, and another one file I use the part. So I can take the both now. Okay, and I can able to apply this. Right click, copy. So follow the steps. If you are also saying that one, so you just give ctcat security volume, right? So you have a dot YAML. So I can paste it. Enter UAF. What's my UAF? End of the file. So it is showing that syntax error. So something we're not able to correct all those things. Okay. Now go to that one. If you want to pause in volume mount, then we can use that. Otherwise, I take you to the another one, secrets. So this is what you're looking for, another one, secrets. Okay. Morning we discussed the same thing. So from which file you are taking that, and if you want to describe, you can see the details of that one. And if you want to see the parts, you can able to see this file, and go to here. So how they are passing the secrets here. You can able to see the secrets key. That's why I said you can pause here the volume, secret name, inside the volume mount, how you can pause it. Okay. So before you allocate all those things, that's what it is possible. Okay. So I take you to, and one more thing I want to discuss. I have set of all the program files are uploaded in my GitHub. Okay. I share my GitHub link at the end of this Kubernetes. You can able to download all those things, or you can fork that one. You know fork, right? So how to fork mine also, and you can give some star or something else, and you can download or clone that one. It's all up to you. I can share you that link. Let's check whether it is possible to see github.com. So what is that instance? Show more. What name to say, or I need to check. So I checked that one where because sometimes back I upload all those files and check and let you know so what name I'm uploaded, because all those program files are there. You can able to download in the YAML format. That is in all are in YAML format, not in the documentation. You can download. I think says each and everything in a folder name, volume one folder, and like that. If you talk about config one folder and shell one folder, like that, all are in one folder. Each and every folder you can able to see the YAML files. So that will be helpful you to download. Okay. So that also I will share with you guys. So if you want, already this is available. You can work on the documentation of the secrets. Okay, I just go to the secrets. First we can create it as the recommended echo. We done the mistake here. It is a text. That's it. Next. So as I discussed how to create the secret. This is how you can create that secret. As I discussed how to check your, you see this, it is created in the name of secret API key. So that's why I'm describing the secret API key. Okay. So here you are not able to see anything. So here also you can able to see the opaque. The type is opaque. So what is meant by type opaque? Any idea? Because they are using the what type of format to the secrets they're using, the opaque formats they're using. So that's why they mentioned it's an opaque. And if you want to apply the YAML file, what we are seeing here. Okay, this is another YAML script. So here we are calling that one inside the pod. Okay, so inside the volume as well, how you can see that. So now I can get into that container. So listen carefully. So you can able to see in the Docker how to get like that. So in Kubernetes also you can use exec to execute. What is my IT? What's my IT? Anyone able to tell that one? Anup, what is meant by IT here? Can you explain this command? Anup?
Yeah, Vivek.
Can you explain this command?
Vivek, actually, I had pinged in the chat. Actually, yesterday's session I lost actually, so I'm just going through yesterday's recording session. So I'm just.
Okay, and Arun, can you explain this? Arun, can you explain what's happening here? In this statement, this line, command line. Arun, are you there? I'm not able to hear you. You are muted. Arun. Rekha, are you there?
Yes, Vivek, I am there.
Can you tell me? So how we can, what is this command us to do that?
We are entering into the pod. This is IT is nothing but the interactive mode.
Okay.
We are trying to go inside that pod and checking what exactly
So
is running in that pod.
Yes, we are lost. What's the IT? Interactive terminal. Right?
Interactive terminal, yes.
So this is the name of the pod, right? See the
yes.
name of the pod. And what's my C?
One C. It indicates the container which is running in that. Shell is the container name.
Excellent. Super. Yeah. So C is the container name, and inside the pod name is consume sec, and inside the pod container is the, so I can see mention that container The name of our container is shell, and we are using the bash shell prompt. So what shell prompt we can use? Bash, sketch, or bin, whatever it is, right? Excellent. So we are inside the room. Thank you, Rebecca. So we are inside that one. If you want to see mount-grep, that helps you to. Able to see the API key. So what we have created, and it is mounted into the volume. So like this. Okay. So in addition, you can also check what key we have paused and what it is also. Okay. So interesting. So this is about how you can use your secrets inside the volume or inside the file. Both we have discussed. Okay, if you want to delete that, you can use this one and copy the same, the pod, what you have created. Along with that, you want to select the secret API key as well. Not only the pod, along with the secret. Enter that. So it's going to select both, delete. Okay, it has been deleted now. So now the system is free, and we discussed on secrets. So please let me know, do you have any doubts in the secrets? Then we can move on the next topic. The next topic is readiness and liveness. So that we can discuss. That is a very important topic as well. Anyhow, I confirm I take this copy. I just close this one. Okay. I take this reference from Kubernetes itself. Okay. And I can share this URL. Please check your chat window. Okay. So we are discussing on the liveness and readiness. So what is meant by liveness and readiness? Anyone before have you heard or worked on with this? The Kubernetes, maybe other things, maybe you heard about that one. What about the liveness and readiness?
Yeah, actually, liveness, we sometimes we, for getting the URL, we to add this aliveness in that option is there.
For what? For what liveness?
For in doing the service YAML or in that is there, liveliness is there. We used to add this in for getting the URL part.
See, the three types of liveness is available. One is about a general, another one is HTTP, another one TCP. Okay, so it is not for getting the particular URL, it is check the health status of the pod.
Yeah, actually sometimes they actually my pod was not.
Yes, my pod is not available for 2 seconds or 3 seconds. It will kill automatically and will restart the another pod. You got my point? So this is what, right? I'm right?
Yeah, for that they used to add the liveliness and all.
Yes, that is for liveness. What for readiness?
Actually, I have used only liveness in my code.
Okay, no problem, Vikram. Thanks for your answer. And what Vikram discussed, almost right for the liveness. The liveness, what happened? If I include the liveness in my pod YAML file, so whenever, because we cannot able to monitor all the pods, 1,000 pods are there. Do you think it is a time to, we can monitor and all those things? So for that purpose, as Kubernetes come with one feature that is called liveness. If you have the liveness in the YAML file, what happened? It will keep on monitoring, and if it will give some seconds as well. If 1 second or 2 seconds or milliseconds, it will monitor. Anytime if the response we are not getting through the TCP or HTTP or some other way, it will automatically kill that particular part, and the same name, it will create another one part. Okay. So such the thing is available, and it can repair it. Even it can repair the parts as well. So that's why we're going for liveness. And readiness means it will tolerate some certain pressure. So if the pressure is not able to, how much pressure is able to tolerate, so like that it can allow readiness. Okay, I have wait for some second, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Between that, there is no other CPUs are not available, or the pressure is somewhat tolerable, then the readiness will allow the another type of containers inside that one, or all those things can happen. So we can go and discuss another concept that is called liveness and readiness. Let me discuss after one. So this is, we can use it for liveness. Many applications running for the long periods of time. So long periods means what? Maybe 6 months. Transition broken state. I cannot recover. We cannot monitor, right? So how to detect? The Kubernetes provides a liveness probes to detect the remedy such situation. This is a notable one. Okay. So how we can run this? Okay. So I can call Vikram itself. Vikram, can you discuss this file, because you already know this? What is liveness? Vikram, hear me right?
Yes. So in this, what we are doing is we have one Docker images there, and in this we are putting that Docker for a liveliness, and we have initial delays there, and like arguments like sleep and healthy. It is basically to keep that Docker image live. So,
Okay, what Docker image and what else? Busy box, right?
yes, yeah, that Docker image busy box. Uh, uh,
Okay.
he want to keep it live, and
How many seconds? How many seconds has to be allowed?
After 5 seconds, it should be live. It should not that running should not be died.
Okay. So you guys see listen here. So what we are doing? Thank you, Vikram. So you can able to see the API versions pod. The pod we are using means you have to use v1, metadata, labels, test, and name. You can give whatever in the labels, and the containers. The name of the container is liveness and name. So where is the actual keyword is coming here? The actual keyword is coming here. Liveness probe. So better if you whatever you are as a developer, compulsory you have to write the liveness probe in your pods if it is a particular productions. Okay, why? Because then only you can able to, if anything else happen, it can automatically schedule the another one pod. So like that. So it's a very important one. Okay, and how we can see that? See here, it's a container that should wait for 5 seconds before performing the first probe. Okay, so the cube shall perform a liveness probe every 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds to check my pod is healthy or not. So it's seriously helpful in production, right? So you guys understand the entire concept of liveness. If you want to write your file for production particularly, you have to write this type of files. You can take this reference I already shared in the chat window. Okay, and WAM user files. This will prayers for file specific QC perform the liveness perform every 5 seconds, ensure delay seconds, only 5 seconds will be allowed. In the 5 seconds, it is not, if you feel that it is not healthy, then it will create the another one. Okay, so that's what is happening now. So let I execute. So in what way we can execute? Right click, copy the link address, and go to here. I can refresh this. So if you see this, I have applied that one, and you can describe the pod. Now you can able to see that. So if we check again, let's see. If you see, my Lavinus Pro failed, temp LT, no such file or directory. The content Lavinus failed and will be restarted. So yeah, wait a minute, some noise is coming. So we can discuss now. So what pods? So I said clearly. So if the pod has been failed, okay, so then it will restart automatically. You can able to see kubectl get pods liveness describe. So kubectl get pods. Previously it is created in some other. So again it has been created in 2 minutes before. Okay, again another one. Okay, so you can able to see very clearly. So on another one, we can able to see the warnings. Okay, number of times. So liveness probe is failed means then what happened and how it will restart again. So those things, if you have the liveness, so after 35 seconds, the pod will again restart. If you see this, it is killing again, kill the liveness probe and again pull the image and successfully pulled the image and created the container. So what happens, see the number of times, 17 seconds before. This is 2 minutes before. Okay, and you can see the get parts now. You can see 3 minutes, but it's looking the same, but you can able to see in the logs, you can able to see 17 seconds 18 seconds before what happened, and each and every microseconds also will be counted, and it's happening based on the liveness. It's happening only because of we added the liveness probe, and how much seconds initial delay will be accepted, and how many times we can able to check the health of the pods. Because of that we are using, and I shared this document as well. So Vikram has said on the HTTP like that. So HTTP also available, but here it's defined the HTTP request. I said three things. This is a general purpose, mostly general we can use it, and we can define the liveness command. And another one is about HTTP, and another one is about TCP. These are the three things are available. Okay, so HTTP GET request here, because in most of our pods are running with some URL, right? If that request, HTTP request is not found, or we not get a proper response, then the liveness again will be worked on by the time. So that's what we are using. So period of seconds, we accepted seconds, 3 seconds, and every 3 seconds once it will check as well. Okay, initial delay seconds, field tells the kubelet the seconds, wait for 3 seconds before performing the first probe. To perform the probe, the kubelet sends HTTP GET request, get and post. You hope you guys know that one. If you right click and if you inspect the code, okay, then you can able to see the things, okay, get and post response for HTTP. And the success values are there. Already the success value 200 is a success code. If you want to know further, you can go to the HTTP error code. Okay, there you can get those details. Okay, server codes and all those codes. So there you can came to know. So which one is success? See here, successful response 200 to 99. Redirects, clients, server level of issues. So this is what available. So if you don't know further, so I just give extra knowledge on this. You just go to each and every thing and why they are using, because you're able to see sometimes maximum guys you will say the 404 error and 2, this is 404 not found, the page is not available. So this is what you will find that. Okay, example, I can remove this document and I can enter if the file is available here or something else, and I check 9. What happened? Page not found. So this is a 404 error. See, like this. Okay. So you have to understand, so what type of errors and how we are using that. This is created for HTTP liveness. Okay. And we can describe the pod as well. So you can able to see server error, status code. So funded means server error, successful, create a liveness, and etc. You can able to see unhealthy warning. So what happened? It will create another one. See, it will take some time. See, now it is created. Created container liveness, started, and ready now. So just a 3 seconds before. If HTTP, the liveness response you are not getting, then it will be work on those areas. Okay, so where you can get this? See, this is HTTP GET. This is your liveness probe. Under that, so previous we're not using the HTTP or like that. It's a simple execute command, general. But if you're using the HTTP, then you can HTTP GET in the liveness probe, then path, and where it need to check and what port number it will check, ensure that it is working like that. And HTTP header, custom header, awesome. And initial delay 3 seconds only allowed, and every 3 seconds once I have to check. So this is a code explanation, and I'm using the HTTP get here. Hope people don't have any doubts on this. So next we have go for the TCP socket. Okay, so the third type of Linux probe is used as a TCP socket, and how we can use it socket and container specified ports and everything we can discuss here. So you can see the readiness probe and Linux probe, both we are using the TCP socket, and what port number has to be allowed to check, and initial delay and how much, and what about the period of seconds. So both we are given here. So let me try this as well. Sit here, apply FNF, certain set. So this is what now applied. This is a TCP, and after 50 seconds, view pod events to verify the liveness probe. You can able to check that. It is created currently, so no issues. It is started. kubectl get pods. It's currently running. See again, it's class loop backup HTTP. So and you can able to check this. Describe pods. At 30 seconds, it will be change that one. So this is different. So you named a pod, and those things maximum we not use up. So we can use the TCP also random only we can use it, but maximum the people is supposed to be use HTTP get response. Okay, and if you're using some database types, then we can use this TCP shortcut. If you're using the front end applications like that, you can use HTTP. Because if you see the databases are come with the MySQL, that means socket. If you see, I just show you MySQL. Okay, what is that one? You can use automatic socket, right? Socket error. So see here, you're able to see that MySQL socket error like that. So mostly all the databases have some sockets. Okay, so like that we can check for some TCP sockets as well, some database level, because we cannot use it for database HTTP, right? So we can use that option, the TCP response, and those options we can use it for that. Okay, go proxy, it has been created, and let's up and running. So this is all about the things I shared you this one. So guys, do you have any doubts on this one? Please let me know. Then we go for the next topic. So please take your chat window and yes or no, then we can go for the next. So next one, volume and percent volume both are there. So that we can discuss. Hello Vikram, do you have any doubts here? I know Vikram already knows. So Rekha, do you have any doubts in this liveness probe and as well as readiness? So why we are using and where we are using? Oh, okay, fine. So others, please check that. Please let me know the response you are available are there or not. Then now I can able to know. So Rekha, Sandeep, and others, Roshan. What about Arun and Anjal? Okay. What about other guys? Fatima. Okay. Fine. We can go for another topic. So I can close this. And this is also somewhat helpful for you. I can share this link. You can check the health or something else, those details. So this is helpful for you. I can also take note of it. Number of phase sequence, the same what we discussed, same thing only. That's what I close this one. Okay. So next we are in the last point of our things, volumes and the persistent volume. Very important. Okay. So very important. So how you can mount it your volumes, because you are doing the developers, maybe the API you are using or maybe the database, whatever, you need to mount the volume, you need to store some values and files as there. Okay, so what are types are available? So here I can have number of types. Please go through it. I just mute the things. I will share one URL. So everyone have to now go to this URL and read out this one volume and another one is persistent volume. We have some exercise on that. So I share this URL to everyone. Please go through it. So after 10 minutes, we can discuss on volume. So I will ask you the questions on volumes and later we can discuss on the volumes. Okay. So I shared the URL. It's a time for you to go through the volumes and persistent volume. We can discuss in 5 to 10 minutes. I am in the session only. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, so guys, hope you are available now. We can start the session of Kubernetes volume session. Okay, so do you all hear me? Please confirm. Anyone else? Then we can go to that topic.
Yes.
Hope you also gone through the document volume, because why I'm asking to go through it, because the number of concepts are available there. Okay, if you have gone through it, maybe you have some idea on that one. Then we can go through the volume. A Kubernetes volume is essentially a directory accessible to all container running in the pod. So what are the pods are running? So we need to access. So we have discussed it in the Docker. So like Docker, we can use the run with help of -v volume, and I can mount it the volume like that I showed you there, right? So if you want, I can show here also. So Docker run, okay. We can able to see -itd. Okay, for name, I showed you this on the day. Name, volume, XYZ, the name for that one, and -volume, you can give whatever the volume is available. You can take it as /temp is the local, and you can mount into that data or data like that inside the container, or you can run Nginx. So this is how what happened here. The local your VM machine in this control panel VM machine, and under the temporary, what are the files are the that will be available in data as well. This is the one form of how you can run this. Okay, so Docker. I am showing the sample. Then we can go for the Kubernetes. How we can how it is working on the same. Okay. So you got an idea. So if you give ls l, enable to see cd/temp, let's see it is available. And if you want to touch something, pwd, you can check the present working directory. Then if you want to see the touch some files, okay, touch file. If you want to touch some files, you can take it as 1.10. I'm searching 10 files. ls-l, you can able to see the 10 files are available. If you get into the container also as well, you can able to see Docker ps. So what is the name? We run that one. We run in the name of volume XYZ, right? So you can take this volume XYZ. So Control L, Control C, and Docker exec-it. You can say evo volume XYZ and /bin /bash. Now get into that inside the container, and so I created the one name is called data. See, this is an your VM, and this is your inside the container cd/data. Enter ls. When able to see the what are the files which I have created in the temp, you are able to see, right? So this is how the volume we can useful. The same we can discuss in the concept of Kubernetes as well. Thank you. So let's we go to the session. And first one is called node local types, MTDIR and host path. This is a commonly the people who don't want to mention the volume, so they can use this node local types. Since the node itself, what memory it can share with that. File sharing types, NFS, network file sharing. Okay, so that we have some network path will be there, some centralized server in NFS. Then we can mount it to that server, all the files will be there. Cloud provider. So cloud provider have they will provide you the AWS Elastic Block Store or Azure Disk or GC Persistent Disk. So what happen if you are using this type of things? They will give, if you example, I say it for Azure Disk. If you want to create an Azure Disk, go to the subscription. Okay, so what are steps you will follow if you are doing in the Azure? How to take the Azure subscription. Okay, you have two things you have needed. One, if you want to mount into your account, then Azure subscription ID you needed and volume name. So it automatically it will mount it to your local system as well. Azure subscription ID, because that way can use it like that. So even if you go for AWS, then if you have the access key, okay, and secret key, you have to need both, okay, and you have to add the volume name if you are using AWS. Okay, so this is for AWS. Each and everything, just a little bit changes will be there, but all are relevant to the ID. Okay. Okay, let's see now, and you can have some special type of volume, persistent volume, which we will cover elsewhere. Persistent volume, what type of volumes, and persistent volume means what? Okay, volume, persistent volume, climb means what, and all those things. Let's see. We'll take some example. Control H. Okay. I take this volume, copy. We can discuss here. You can able to see I created the pod and containers. So how many containers are there? C1, one container, C2, two container. So C1, the container, what image they are pulling in the container? So CentOS 7. Another container, what image they are pulling? CentOS 7. Okay, and you can able to see the volume amount. These are ordinary. You guys already know that one. But what you have to note it here, you have to use the volume mounts, and name of the volume is exchange, and it can mount it to this one. Then okay, another one container is there. For that also we are using the temp data exchange and data. And finally, what type of volumes we are using is a empty dir. Then I said already, you also read out the document what I shared with you. I can take you to the volume here. So you can check the empty dir. So empty dir is a volume first created when the pod is assigned to the node and exists as long as the pod is running on that node. Whenever when the pod is die, then only this volume will be removed. So empty dir volume is first created. It is by default also it will create as a empty dir and assign to the node and exist as long as. That is understandable. Because the name set is initially empty, container in the pod can all read and write the same files. Empty dir volume, you can able to read and write both. What are things? Patch space, checkpointing, holding the files. All are possible. It can recommend of a web server. Yes, fetching while web server containers serves the data. Okay. So we can apply that one and we can try to run those things. You can apply now. So how many containers are using here? 2 containers. What image are you using for the containers? CentOS. Done. It will take time to apply because we are using CentOS. Two containers are getting this is a shared volume. SKCR is shared. volume. Okay, I'm able to filter it. That's been created. So pulling the image, still it is in pulling stage because it's a 240 MB, and you can see the volumes. Exchange temporary directory that shares a for lifetime. You can able to see the container C2, image, state, conditions, volume. Now I go to C1, state, you can able to see the mounts, where it has mounted, and read, write, or whatever it is. Okay, you can able to see the board. Fine. So you got some idea how the volume can be mounted here. Show you one more time. The name is called shared volume, the pod name, and container name is C1, C2, and I'm using the same image. Okay, if I want to show in the diagram, okay, you can able to take this, the pod name, the shared volume. This is your pod. Inside the two containers, like this. So name of the container one is C1, another one is C2. So this is pod, and this is container. Inside that, so inside the container, what image they are using? They are using the CentOS 7. Should come like that again. They are using the image. CentOS 7. Next, these are the commands allowed to execute inside the CentOS 7. Then we can take another one. You can use it like that. And volume mounts. Okay, so it is an exchange dir, and we are giving the name of exchange. So this mount is now mounted with this, the name of exchange. And another one also we're supposed to create. This is going to mount along with the CentOS. So that name is also the exchange. Both having the same name. It is like a sharing directory now. So what happened now? So it's unshareable both, and I can erase it. able to communicate both parts because both are in the same name. So exchange and exchange, and the one it is directly connecting to the exchange data, and another one is about temp. So this is how it's happened. Let's go to here, Control L, and we can check the document. So container is created, C1, C2, and when able to see the /temp data, both having the same name, exchange, volume. Another one is also exchange. Okay. If we want to get into the container, I can show you now. So first I can get into the container, C1. Okay, now I'm in the shared volume C1, and you can able to see the mount grip, what it has been mounted here. Mount grip, exchange, no size files. What happened? How do I miss this? Okay. Now you can able to see that one. So temp exchange. I'm inside the container one. So next we have to check something. If we want to take the copy of data, then we can echo some data inside. We are just testing we are able to write inside the data or not. Yes, we are able to do it. Go to the CD, last time, exchange. Okay, /data. Let's. So data is a file. So let's say so inside the data, we have some data. Done. So next, we get into the another one, container. So we can come out from this, and I'm using C2 here. Rest of everything is same, and so again I can grab the data. Cancel, insert, enter. Again you can able to see the /temp data v1, and here see here /vda1 /vda1 on. So here it is connected as a temp exchange. Here is connected as a temp data. So stuff, because that's what I said, that it is in sharing condition. Okay, and if you want to get the data, see what we created there, you can able to see it here as well. So insert, okay, and see here, I not created any data, but what I'm created the data here. If I touch, I touched here the data, then what happened? And this here also the data has been came, right? So you have to exit this as well. Not point. Not coming here. So now this both are in connection. So whatever you are replicated, so that should be availed power in both the end. Okay, so this is what will happen in both the sides. Hope you understand, right? So this is how it will happen. If I want to make something colorful, I will do it. So this is one different container, and this is another one. Okay, this is mentioned everything. It's entirely same, but this is a different, and this also to be different. Okay. Hope you got the entire concept. So this volume we have created. So that is what you are touching here, that will happen in the same, but even this are in different containers. How it is happened? Because we are given the same name. Okay, that's done. If you want to delete the container part, you can copy and I can delete it here. So I want to come out from this. So you can delete it here. So do you understand this concept? Please message me yes or no, please. Yes, Sandeep is there. Okay, others? What about others? Fatima, thank you. Okay, what about others? People are listening or not? So I'm asked to say yes or no. So what do you understand on this? So what about Vikram and Roshan, Nitin, Arun, Anup? Okay. So can you repeat? So Nitin is asking, can you repeat? So I need to discuss with Nitin. So where he is lagging? So Nitin, please unmute and we can discuss on the same. Nitin? Hello Nitin. Will you hear me? My voice? No, I have issues with my mic here. Okay. See, I just give a simple outline because of Nitin is asking. Okay, guys, see, listen carefully. So I have number of types of volumes are available. For that, I given one URL to go through the volume types. So we cannot achieve this all the volume types by today. But as per you guys, they ask to, as per your syllabus, what the framed, I have to check, discuss volume and the present volume time. But even though I just shared some list of everything, this is the thing how to understand empty, host, present volume, so NFS, exclusive, okay, flow gust, number of things are available. So this is an empty directory, by default it will come. Okay, so that is what I'm trying to discuss with you. And see here, how to do it right, we can discuss. Okay, looks good now, colorful. Okay, see here, this is your container 1 and this is your container 2. I done the mistake here. People are not noticed. This is container 2. Okay, this is in container 2. So 1 and 2 in the same pod, 2 containers are available. So both containers having using the CentOS operating system. So CentOS operating system, we are asked to execute the same commands, but what happened here, we are using the same name. The name is called Exchange for this container and as well as this container, and we mapped it to the different mount points. Okay, so as we discussed here, okay, see, in this case, we have the same container name. What is container? So volume we are using Exchange, and here also using the Exchange. Because of that, if what I am created here, that should be reflected over here. Because already I said the pods are tightly coupled. Okay, if you want to have this type of options, that also available. If you don't want, to share anything, then you can give them this mount point is different and create this another one is different. This is for exchange C1, exchange C2, like that. Okay, so it is about how we have given the name for that one to connect, and with help of that we can able to create as well. You can save this inside my DevOps Kubernetes session on volume. Done. So let's see here, and I can close this volume now. This is another one, persistent volume. Okay. Next, if I talk about the persistent volume, that should be a different one. So what is meant by PV? A persistent volume is a cluster-wide resource that can be used to store data in a way that is a persistent beyond the lifetime of period. So it will continue. So entire the pod, even the destroyed also by the time, the persistent volume will always be exist where you are take backend from that one. Okay. It's a cluster-wide resource that you can use to store data in a way that persistent beyond the lifetime of the pod. You can get that one. So in order to use a persistent volume, so you need to climb it first. So what's my climbing? Example, already yesterday said maybe 100 GB is there. I want to climb for 10 GB first month. Then second month I can climb for 30 GB. And fifth month I can climb for 1020 GB. So if you have the volume spaces available, then only you can climb. So my capacity is only 100 GB. So if more than that, you cannot climb that one. So up to near to my threshold limit, 95%, that means 95 GB you can able to climb. So or 90, 98 at most. So that 2 GB is for them buffering and random buffers, like indexing and all. So you have the limit given for this one means, so you have to take only that much. So that is what the persistent volume climb, the name we call it as PVC. So how it will work out, let's see. I can take it some sample as well, like the volume. So I can show you one program. I can close this. Okay, no problem, that should be there. I can take this GitHub. Okay, see here, this is a persistent volume climb. So API, first I create the persistent volume climb. I not apply to the pod and my climb and read write access mode specification I just given, resource request storage. How much it is? 1 gigabytes. Okay, so we can tweak this, how we can run it here. Hope you understand. Do you have any, you got the idea now? So I'm using the kind itself persistent volume climb. You can see the kind. The other kind is pod, and we are using the volume in this one. This is different, and this is different. We are using the persistent volume climb in the kind itself, and you can attach into the pod. So let's see one after one. Sorry. And I can first apply this. Let's see whether these guys are giving 1 GB space or not. So we are climbing the 1 GB space from this Katacoda. This created, and we are checking that Okay, pending, status is pending, storage class, because we cannot claim the spaces there. Let's see other, so we cannot create it, right? Yes. We cannot climb the space like 1 GB to the free source. So that's what the issue here. Rest of things that I will explain the concept. And if you climb that one, then if you have the 1 GB in your hand, then I can explain this concept. Then you will understand that how it will work out. You can take another one time, put here, enter. Now, what happened? I call my patient volume climb here. The name for my patient climb is my climb. I'm calling this my climb to my current running operating system. See, listen carefully. And kind is deployment, PV deploy metadata, and one replicas I'm using here. It's a production. It should be like that only. If you're using a production YAML file, it should comes like this. Okay, then template. You already explained all those things. Containers, only come to the container. Name of container is cell. The previous one, what we discussed here is C1, C2, but here we are doing it as a shell. Image, name, center, same we are using, and all those things, and volume mount, temp, persistent. Okay, where the 1 GB what volume we are creating, so this should be mounted to here. Okay, so name of my pod, even this container has been dead, my all data is available in this patient volume climb. You can climb that one. Okay, so volumes and my data and patient volume climb. So how it is called? The two files. One file, first I create the storage. So that's why we are not get the storage here. I'm just showing the real time as well. See here. You cannot get the space my climb. So that's why the guys are saying that one, you can, it is in pending state. If the resource is not available, then it automatically move to the pending state. Okay. And you can able to see that if first this is created, then if this is created, then we call that one. If you want to see the QCTL describe, my client. So PVC, QCTL describe PVC. See, so you can see it's a failed binding. No persistent volume available to climb, no storage is set because we are using the public resource. So that is a problem here. Rest of all things, it should be the same file we supposed to be used. And if the space is available with you, maybe in your organization, and the storage admin will be there, the storage admin will give the path and what, all those things. And later you can take the support and you can run this. Yeah, the name, patient volume, and last name as well. So this is how it will happen. So currently we're not able to execute. The reason beyond that one is, but even though I explain the concepts for patient volume climb, we are able to see the patient volume, but patient volume climb, we're not able to do that one. Okay. So you can able to get that. You can deploy that one, and you can see the get pods. So if it is running means then the pods, the status will be that volume will be allocated. I think this document clearly mentioned the same. You get into that container. The name of my container is okay PV deploy. So you are getting to this name. So PV deploy here. So PV deploy. So if it's running container means it will come with some digit unique ID, and you can get into the container and you can check that it is available there or not. Yes, it is touch. You are able to get the data and everything else is available, and even you can delete that one, or you can check the pod status is running and all those things. You can do it. If you want to delete the PVC, then you can delete the kubectl delete PVC client, and if you want to get status instead of delete, you can use the get. So this is how the difference between the persistent volume and persistent volume client. So we have discussed all those things. So subscription, this I can delete this one. Okay, so persistent volume done, readiness, live, secrets, all those things. Okay, done. Fine, these all topics has to be covered. Okay, so afternoon, what's the plan in sense? So after the lunch, please join everyone. We have some assignments, interaction sessions and assignments. Okay, so we are going to work on that one. If you have any doubts, I can take your system remotely, and I try to fix if any issues are there. So I can, in afternoon after the lunch, I give some topics. Each and every one I give some topics what we discussed from yesterday to now. So I can give the example. If I take Roshan and I just give the topic like you have to work on the secrets. Then you have to show me, Vivek, this is what I done. So this is a playbook. You can take whatever the reference or whatever you can take, search in Google or whatever it is. But you have to show the end result. Yes, Vivek, this is what I done in the secrets. I can able to display. So like that, I can give each and everyone who want all the sessions. We can have interact. Otherwise, you can take your topics also. Vivek, this is what I topic took, and we cannot discuss on that one. So that make some good understanding on the technology, and if you are lagging in that, if you have that we can try to improve the upskill those areas and the gaps what it is. Even you have some nodes, some dots, we can connect that one as well. So that is what our afternoon session will work out entirely. And if you have any doubts, total afternoon session is on and share Kubernetes and Docker we can discuss. I am with you and stand with you to all those the discussions.
Hi, Vivek.
Yes, who is this?
Yeah, this is Fatima. This is
Tell
my
me,
first
Fatima.
session. How to do these assignments and all? I don't know.
Assignments and all, you can do the assignments because in live I can interact with you. I can share the screen. You can share your screen.
Yeah,
You are allowed to share your screen.
Yeah, in what platform you have to do this assignments?
You can take any platform, that is no matter. If you set kubectl get nodes, it should be source, it's ready. And if you run one pod, it shows that one. You can use Katacoda, play with Kubernetes, or your server administrator, what they give an IP, you can take whatever medium it is. That's not my matter. If I give one task, you are able to prove it, that should be enough.
Did I need putty or anything to be installed in my system?
Anything. I can show in the yesterday I showed you how to build the setup as well.
This is my first class, so why I'm asking.
Okay, no issues, Fatima. I can try to help you. So yesterday the people have done the setup as well. I can share the setup file in the Gmail. And if you go through that one, Gmail, what I shared on yesterday, you can get the setups. Okay.
Where you shared?
Yesterday, you can check your email.
Email, US email, right?
Yes, you can get in the name of Dr. Vivek Yoganand, and there I can share all this.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Fatima. And if you have any doubts also, you can take after the session. Okay. We can start at 12:15. 2:15 again. Okay. So time is now 1 o'clock. So we have 1 hour 15 minutes of gap is available. So after that.
Hello, Vivek. This is Rekha.
Tell me, Rekha.
Afternoon, I have interview. So.
Okay, Rekha, you can attend the interview. From my side. All the best.
Thank you.
And after that interviews, if you want to discuss what the questions they asked, you can take privately. You can discuss with me. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
If I try to help you to crack. So one more thing, you have added advantage here. You can, my mobile number is there with you. My WhatsApp number I already in the Gmail. Okay, so you can WhatsApp me. So it's regarding particularly on your interview. If you're attending the interview and you're facing some questions, you're not able to know the answers. If you take one person, some technical consultant, you take consider as a technical consultant. I want to discuss regarding this. Vivek, I got this many questions, so we can have some 5 minutes of discussion, brush up. This type seriously, I'm encouraging you guys, and that will be helpful for you to get placed in a good position.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So this is what I promise. This is what I promise from my side. I see it is helpful for you because my technical skills and my this much 19 certifications and these 5 degrees and whatever the gathering the real-time experience, everything I can ready to share with you. Okay, the only what you do means you have to come open and discuss with me, Vivek. This is what the questions are, what I got into discussions, and we can discuss on all those things. Okay, so I'm ready to, and as I promised you that I am ready to share my knowledge. The thing is, you have to come with that discussion. Vivek, privately you can come, no problem, or you can in the group discussions also will be there because your interview cannot discuss with everyone else. Or if you want to discuss, you are allowed. It's all up to you. You can discuss with me. Even the guys who are already faced the interview, so you can take this medium, the forum, afternoon session. So they saw the questions that I asked and I don't know these answers and how we can answer for these questions. Yes, I can help you like that way as well. Okay, remember one thing, consider as a technical consultant.
Sir, if you can.
Yes.
Sir, one more thing, if you can replicate this in Azure, it would be a great help.
Azure, that's what I said now. So you have to create the subscription. Has steps. Do you want to see the steps? I can show you the steps. I have everything.
Sir, frankly speaking, sir. So frankly speaking, sir, you have given us a lot of knowledge, but how do we implement this in Azure, and how we will implement this in AWS? So what all changes we need to do in AWS or in Azure? Then it would be a great help.
We done on yesterday, no? So I built the entire setup in the AWS. So you have to do in AWS. Even the system administrator is even the server as a AWS only. The thing is, you can implement there only. So I can take your online, or because my online I creating that the setup what I done by the administrator is not up to the mark because of what other containers I'm creating is going to crash state. So actually, if you take, I don't have time to build the setup again, and it's a cost oriented. So that's why I take the online forum and I will do that. Only one is failed instance, only the PVC area. The rest of all the things we are achieved with the help of the same online, or if we go for the Azure or AWS.
Okay, okay, ma'am.
Fine. I have one thing for persistent volume. Long back I noted that. So if possible, I can try to bring it to in front of you afternoon session, and we can discuss those areas as well. Okay, guys. So it's a time for the gap. So others we can leave. So we can discuss at 2:15. We can join it again 2:15. It's sent here a fun discussions on your technical skills. Thank you. Bye. Again, we started the time. Hello, good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, thank you. So we can start, right? Yes. So we are at the last stage of ours. So we have to know. Okay, guys. So we are just give some assignments. So you can work on it and you can share your screen to the people who are available. So Roshan, run 2 containers in single pod. So that is assignment for him. I will give some short time. So hello Roshan, do you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Yes, Vivek, I got it. How much time will I get?
You can take, I just give 20 minutes of time. You try to do it. And you can share your screen once you're done. And if any challenges, please let me know. I can help you. Next, Fatima. Fatima, are you there? So today's session, what we discussed, that one I'm going to share with you. So today we discussed on config maps, security context. Okay, readiness and liveness. We just work on the liveness. So okay, and the readiness. You can take, you can refer Google or whatever. There's no restrictions on my end.
Yeah, right.
You can mute it. You can mute. You can mute. Yes, if you want to discuss something, you can mention chat window. So much noise. Okay, liveness probe. So for this, it will take 30 minutes. I'm give 30 minutes for you. Time starts now. Time is for actually started time is 2:20. Okay, PM. So for 2:21. So after 30 minutes, I will discuss with you, Fatima. You can continue. You can do the workout. And Sandeep. So Sandeep, what we can do. Guys, already as per the timeline is started, so I can discuss one after one. So please work on it.
Vivek, Anup here.
Tell me, Arun.
Anup.
Tell me, Arun.
Actually, Vivek, I told you earlier, like yesterday I was having issue regarding the connection. So I was going to the video, but
Okay, but you can discuss with me. You can go. If you have some issue.
I'm just don't know like how to connect this and access this Kubernetes in the system. So if you can help me.
Okay. So first, Anjal, so please list all the container images running the cluster. So are you ready with this? So I will catch you at this time. So exactly 2:40. Time for him to discuss on this.
Hi Vivek.
Yes.
Actually, my assignment was to list all container images running in a cluster.
Yes.
Actually, it's just one command, right?
There's one
I
command.
completed.
You done it?
Yeah.
Now you can share the screenshot in the chat window. You can able to attach it.
Okay.
So have you shared?
Actually, I'm checking how to share the images in the chat.
3 dots will be there, some attachment. See, the file is there, no? You click that file and you can share with that. File option on there in the chat window, file, small icon.
One second, can you give the permission to share my screen so that you can help me?
Okay. And do one thing, we have the mail ID now, so that common mail ID, you just share the screenshot. Reply to all. So I don't have also permission. Reply to all and to list the things. You've done that one, you share those screenshot now. I just
Okay.
And I just give another one task for you. So this is Anajal, right? So list the clusters. Okay, you done it. Noted.
Yeah.
One task done. Next one, I just give a list one after one like that. So completed. 2. Second task.
Vivek, this is Roshan. So I just completed the 2 container in 1 port. So shall I just send the status of the port?
Yeah, you can share it, and same time you share the screenshot of that what you've done in the mail.
Okay. Is the YML file also needed?
YML file along with that screenshot of the output.
Okay.
Because the other candidates also will be helpful for them.
Okay.
Sure. Okay, you all should be there. Then it will be helpful for others as well.
Okay.
So I will give another one. So then the first task at 2:36, right? Okay. And he done the first task. 32. $36, $46, $56. 2:56 p.m.
Hi Vivek, this is Sanjay. Actually, you were saying like run a replicated stateful application. So, can I use the Nginx image?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Yes, sir. It's Vikram here, sir.
Become?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Arun, I got the mail. And who's another one? Ananjal, I have received the mail. Ananjal, yes, I received the mail from Ananjal. And what next? Roshan, you share your ask request to share the mail. Please do the needful.
Yeah, I'm sending it.
Hello, Suraj. Your time is up. So, what's your update?
Hello, Vivek.
Yes, who is this?
Did we need to download that Katacoda client? CLI?
Fatima. Okay, you can download the Katacoda. So, you can work in Katacoda also, no problem.
Yeah, is it necessary?
Which one?
Katacoda CLI to download?
Not necessary. Online itself, you can do it.
In it, we have to create.
Once I will tell you where to go.
that what how to do do it. Did we need to download the Node.js?
I have to go to here. This is the katakoda.com.
Yeah, I go to that site and log in using GitHub account, and they said like have to download that Node.js. Yeah, I downloaded the Node.js, and after that, yeah, I'm expecting that to complete that.
Share your screen. Be able to share your screen.
Yeah, it is showing like I cannot share while you are sharing.
Because I don't have the access to allow you to.
Can you tell me in that Katakoda main page where I have to go learn, create?
I will tell you now how to do that. See here. Okay. So use this URL, it will come. See here, I share you this URL, the chat window. You can use this. So if you want to chat window, you can use this. I got the mail from Roshan and Noj. What about others? Come on, guys, please make it. All these talks help you to upskill your career. It's not for me, you are doing it for your career. Please give us task you try to do, because then only if you deploy into the project, what the task they are giving, you are able to do that one. So you will get such a capability. So don't miss this opportunity to learn and upskill your Kubernetes.
Hi Vivek, this is Anjal here.
Tell manager.
Actually, in the Kubernetes that documents there itself, they are creating the stateful application using stateful controller. So, do I need to use that?
Yes. You have to use from scratch onwards. What they recommended, you can do it. You can create the stateful, and after that only you can able to replicate. So just great. Like that. That's why given 30 minutes.
Okay.
Hello, Vikram. You joined now, right? Hello, Vikram. Are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, Vikram. Please, my task for you.
Hello, Vivek.
Yes.
Vivek, I completed the second one on mailed the cron job.
Roshan?
Yes, Roshan. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Sir, you have given me a task set up Ingress with Ingress Nginx Ingress controller.
Yes.
So in this, can I use Minikube?
Yeah, you can use it.
And is there any other way other than Minikube?
You can use Minikube. Otherwise, you can directly install Ingress with Nginx controller. That also you can do it.
Pardon?
Ingress you can use. You can do that one or this one. Both are same, somewhat learn to that one. You can use Minikube. Without Minikube, even without in Karakod also you can do this one. You try that, try it, so it's possible. So, Roshan, next one.
Yes. Yeah. This way.
Hi Vivek, this is Ansha. Actually, I'm using the Kubernetes that stateful application, and but in the Katacoda, the status is still pending. So
Pending, so that is not allowed duplicate. Duplicate is not allowed.
Categorize, actually I am running it 15 minutes ago and still it's pending.
You try with the server, the given server.
Okay.
Hello, Vivek. Vivek. Vivek.
Yeah.
Yeah, have it. Actually, I'm run on a stateless application. So after creating a YML file, when I am entering the command of kubectl and deployment.yml file, so it will show some error. So I'll ping you in privately. You can
Okay. Check. Okay. So which one you are talking? The stateless application or deployment?
Yeah, stateless application.
What are the challenges there?
I ping you on chat.
Okay.
Hi, Vivek. Vivek.
Yes. Yes.
Actually, have started this Docker, and in my Docker it is saying that your Docker desktop is has started, but your Kubernetes is starting. It is saying Docker is running, but Kubernetes is starting.
Wait. Step by step, you just go. I'm able to do it, Sandeep.
Yeah. Now I got the idea. Okay, thank you. With any difficulty, I'll definitely go.
Do it first.
Hello, sir.
Hello? 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 You hear me? Hello?
Vivek. Vivek.
Yeah. Tell me, Vikram. Yes.
Yeah, Vivek, I have sent you. Yeah, I'm in file and the screenshot.
Hi, Vivek.
Hi, one more thing, guys. So you can take this GitLab where all my deployments, environment, health, IC, jobs, labels, logging, node, all the things are available. All are your lib, you have your real time. What to say? You can get all the YAML files here. Okay. So like that, you can able to see all the sample files and cd ns namespace ls -l. So each and everything you have the file, and you can also run this. It will work out. So kubectl, I just show and run and sample to you. So kubectl apply. So it has been created. So all will work out. So I will do one thing. I will share one mail with you now. Just a minute. So here, there you can get all those things, all the files. So you will be able to see all those things. Okay, please check your email. I shared that GitHub link as well. You can use it for your all the code reference. GitHub link, source code, all YAML files. And I share yours. Please check your inbox. The YAML file, and even I will share in the chat window as well. You can use the command git clone command, and you can download and you can work on that one also. Check your chat window. I'll share those things.
It's what
So I've done the assignments. So we can discuss on Monday. What else? So Monday we're going to discuss on OpenShift. Hello.
Hello.
Please work on it. So which one? Who completed? Roshan, you completed this one?
No, the last one I couldn't complete. When I searched the net, I found one solution, but that is.
Fatima, are you there? Okay, Roshan. I just check with Fatima. Hello, Fatima, are you there?
Yeah, yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay, doing at least liveness. You done liveness pro?
Liveness. Yeah, I done the program and I'm checking that status, but it is showing like failed scheduling. I think it exceeded that time limit. I'm checking on that. Why it is getting that error?
Okay, carry on. But the trying is very important here because after learning the things.
Okay.
Next one, Sandeep.
Yeah, I'm done and share with you also.
Oh, great. Okay. Suraj. Suraj is not there. Anjal.
Yes. Actually, I could not make it because one of this category is not working properly, and I tried to use the EC2 instance, and there are some issues with those things too.
Okay. No issues. Next one, Anup. You can mute it. Anup is there.
Yeah, Vivek.
Anup. So keep like the running pods and services like that I just given. So what is the status on that one?
I was looking at it, Vivek. Actually, I couldn't make it up. I will just mail you. Just let me know if there any. If I'm doing it right. Okay. I'll just mail you in 5 minutes.
Okay. So you can mute it, Arun. Arun and Vikram, please let me know your status. commands. I just flow step by step. So we discussed on this all the nodes. Namespace. Deployments. So people have that documents. I will share that cheat sheet as well. I haven't shared the cheat sheet. So guys, do you have any doubts at all? So please let me know. You can discuss with me. So do you able to hear me first? Anyone else can confirm?
Yes, I have a doubt actually. I
Do you able
got
to hear me?
Hello.
Anjal.
Hello.
Yes. Anjal, tell me, Anjal.
Actually, I got an error
Hello, sir.
in.
Yes, Vikram.
Mr. Vivek?
Yes, yes. Wait. Yes, yes.
It was like
Tell me.
I could not load the certificate file from the Kubernetes PKI API server.crt. So how can we resolve that?
Can you tell me? I just note down. What error you are getting? What error?
I'll copy it in chat.
Hello. Yeah, please share on the chat. This is a common error. So if you have a certificate, then only you can able to do it.
So how
If
can
you are
we?
using that,
Yeah, please.
tell me.
How can we resolve this? We need to generate a new certificate.
If you are using that, you have to follow some steps here. Issues now, so you have to be using your catacoda possible. So in other cases, you have to this things and all you have to check and soft memory and SLNX policy and check this all the packages has to be installed or not, and check that Kubernetes services is up and running. Okay, and you have to check the list of you have to get into that CD, etc. And manifest file, you have to check the manifest file is available. Okay, then there are some discussion in the forum. If that is again the error is continuing, so they are recommending the same. Okay. And you can ensure that otherwise you can use again QBID init command spoken. So with the help of that also you can generate a certificate. Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello, Anand. This is how you can sort out. So whatever the error is coming, you just check out the number of people or discussion is there. It's a certificate authority mode or something else. Even you can paste the Google for. So I will tell you one secret. The people who not know. If you have some errors or come, what you do means just go to Google and you can in the Kubernetes you can say Kubernetes forum, open forum. There you can paste your error, then then response.
Okay.
So actually, my network is down. I use my mobile network, so that's why just now. So it is taking a lot of time. So compared to previous. This is my modem. Modem is down. I think so. Still, it's not connected. So here is totally raining in Bangalore. So full raining.
It's okay.
You can go to the Kubernetes open forum, discuss Kubernetes. Hello. So if you have any of issues are there, you can take the Ananjal. Ananjal, are you there? You can have the discussion here. If otherwise, you can first log in. So if you have some login account, there was a GitHub or something else, you can log in here. If you want to get, I just get GitHub. Now you can raise any of the new topics, any discussions are there. You can have to raise title, what type of certificate issue. Okay. And if maybe in online, if you're not able to resolve, then you can able to make a discussion forum here. Okay. So general discussion or whatever it is. Okay. Then ask for help and what type of error you are getting. Okay. Hello, Ananjal. So I'm sharing this knowledge for you only. Hello, are you there?
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Okay. So if you are facing some challenges, seriously, you are not able to resolve it, then this is the one option, discussion with Kubernetes, and you have to log in actually, and you can share, ask for help, comment on the things. Okay. And
Okay.
how you can get the support from, because I said it's an open source. If you go for OpenShift, the Red Hat guys will be there. They will supposed to help you because you are paying the cost for them. Because Kubernetes, you're not paying anything at all to anyone else. So you have to only the general forum. There, these guys, maybe this type of issues already will be there. You can paste this error, and there also you can find out. Okay, I just the topic like this.
Okay,
so
thank you.
Session, so like this, the people will keep on updating those things as well. Okay, and you can also iterate. Yes. If you enable the notification, you can get the enable notifications. And in addition to this, tell me, Vikram.
Yeah, Vivek, that I'm installing that Minikube and it is giving me error.
Minikube, it will give an error. So why are you going for Minikube? So Minikube bundle no one can using. If in the mostly the production environment, development environment, everyone use the COPS or QADM. Minikube is for the only one server. In the one server itself, the master and the worker will be there. Okay, that cannot be suitable for our type of learning. That's for kids learning. Okay, so you don't go for the Minikube bundle, and you can use QADM or whatever it is. The concept which I given to you is because you are well versed in the Kubernetes, so that's what I given that type of things. I asked to do some setup. So You try to achieve, because we have the time. Monday also we can discuss with any issues, or tomorrow also we can discuss with me through the call or something else. I can help you out. Okay, Vikram?
Tomorrow we have class?
No class.
Yes, sir.
No class. If you want personally discuss with me about some issues, we can on the call also we can discuss. Here, because we're not able to share any screen. Got it?
Yes. Yeah,
Screen
no,
sharing
sir.
is.
If you can look it, so if you want, I can share it right now. It will take hardly 10 minutes of yours.
Share your screen. Share your screen. I can stop it. Yes, I'm able to see your screen.
Sir, so it is saying in order.
Okay.
So in this, it is saying for
Give.
MacBook you have to.
Wait. Open that accessibility. Just now you dropped one box, no? Open. Click that. Then only I can able to control it.
Okay.
Open system preference. Go to. You have to allow that zoom. You have to click that.
It is not taking. It is not taking.
If I want to control Mac, it should be like that only. Then only I can able to control. Otherwise, I'm not able to control anything else.
No option is coming, sir.
Allow the apps to computer. Allow the apps below.
Actually, I need to stop the sharing. Then only I think can get it.
No. It's
Can
not
I
like
stop?
that. Yeah, we can stop and you can try it. Now it's enabled, huh?
So now also it is not showing.
Share your screen.
Yes, sir. Just a second. Now I think you can able to do it. Please let me know when you can see it.
Yes, I'm able to see it.
Now it's with you.
Okay, come down. So install the Minikube in your laptop. Okay, Brave install Minikube. And you download this and move this one. So you done these steps, sir?
Sir, actually for brew install Minikube, it is not taking the command. So I have installed this curl. And this curl, after this, I have done this sudo. Let me share you. Here. No such file or directory. Command not found. They are saying you can also install it by downloading it here, like this they have told.
Yeah, we downloaded that.
Yeah, I I I have downloaded it here.
Okay. Yes, I'm able to see that. No, that is okay. I'm able to see it. Okay, downloaded. Give ls-l. Give ls-l. Shall I control?
Yeah. You are having the control.
So give command plus plus. Command plus plus. Zoom it. Command plus plus. No. Increase again. Perfect. Enough. So use it like this, man. Number of options are available. So okay. So what's the last one you downloaded? There it is. And what name it is available? Have we moved that one?
That curl.
Well, okay. Just see the history. If you want to execute 199, you can use this command like this. So it will execute. So have we moved? I think so. You moved it, na? So then how come it is available here?
Sir, from which place you are taking this class?
I'm staying in Bangalore.
Okay.
So you guys are from?
I'm from Vandram, but not right now. I'm in my hometown. It's in UP, Bareilly.
You are in UP. So, yes, sir. Okay. That's mean. So let's iPhone here. If you LS iPhone LTR, you can see the latest one. Okay, Minikube you moved here. Okay, just go to the document and follow the steps now.
So Minikube is here?
Yes. See in this location it is available. Now go to the document.
This document?
Refer na, so Kubernetes document.
Yeah.
Okay, come down. You moved it. No, not this one. Go upstairs.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yes. Once again. Not this one. So you showed something. No, so this is the one. Don't change it anymore. Click this. So next you have to confirm the installation. How do you going to confirm the installation?
Driver name.
So Minikube start iPhone driver equal to driver name. So what is the driver name? Name of the iPhone user case where the driver name is mentioned for the full list. What's the driver name you need to give?
Here it is. Yes, sir.
So what's the driver? check that one, driver name. So
driver name. So driver name, how can we get?
No, I will tell you. Just come down. Come down. Go to your terminal. So this is your terminal, right? Okay. Why this is coming?
So here is a terminal. This one. Next to Docker sign. Yeah, here is it. Yeah. You can do. Can I do big screen?
No. I will take a. So give df-h command. Disk file.
Hyphen h5.
Given. Wait. How come you are using this previously using a small font you are working? Okay. Make whatever doing is make it comfortable. Then only you can easy to work. So which one do you have the space? We can select must do equal to exiting due to the drive unsupported. Check in Google, so which is the suitable driver, Mac drivers. You follow the steps, how to find that one, click the system report.
Okay.
So how to do like this, the steps, then only you can, this is not that much easy also. In Mac it is maybe difficult, but in VMware, in other systems, it's a 5 minutes of task. Because I am not working in Mac now, so I don't know the driver how to find. I work in Linux.
Net is also slow.
Okay.
Hey, Vivek, this is Roshan. I just mailed that the last task that you gave me, limiting the Kubernetes job execution time. I don't know whether that is right. The one that I mailed just now.
You done completed, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure whether it's correct. Active deadline in seconds. Is that the?
I will check because I don't know the time because I'm
Okay.
working on it. So in the evening, I just review all those things.
Yeah, no
Then
problem.
you comment. Okay.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay. Vikram.
Yes, sir.
So make yourself that cube, mini cube installation. Otherwise, you can use a Linux man. Just do you have the AWS account?
I don't have. I will.
Otherwise, do
Create.
once you install any container here, any container, and you can top of that. You can do it.
Yes, sir. No issue, sir. I will. Once I will do, I will call you and disturb you. Don't worry.
Okay, no issues.
Tomorrow I may call you, or in the tomorrow I will.
No problem. Evening, night also okay. I will available up to 11 p.m. Morning 5 a.m. onwards. You can call me those times.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, guys. So thanks for attending the session. So Kubernetes is end-to-end has been completed. So I given a set of instructions and steps how to do that one, cheat sheet and connectivity and how to connect and everything I just showed you. What are the knowledges have in Kubernetes? I shared everything. And how to set the alias from scratch onwards, how to build the setup, how to build the corps. Two things I showed you in the setup itself. One is kube ADM, another one is here corps. So both ways I just shared with you. Okay, so we can have discuss on those areas. Okay, along with that, we have discussed. Yes,
sir. On Monday, sir, which topic you would be covering?
Monday I'm just covering OpenShift.
Okay.
So first day is Docker. The last 2 days, yesterday and today, is about Kubernetes. So end-to-end has been done and the assignments has been done and we are good in that. So next we move on the OpenShift. So Monday, how to install the OpenShift, and everyone needs to install because next day we're going to how to run the containers, how to spin that one because mostly they are using graphical oriented. That is a graphical one. This is Kubernetes you are showing, it's a command oriented. So I try to show it is in graphical oriented there. Okay, so let's see. So it's going smooth on the OpenShift. So architecture discussion Monday and installations and how to configure and how to install the pods or containers and how to scale the pods, how to scale down the pods, all those things we can do it on OpenShift as well. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Monday is very interesting. I can try to show you a number of topics on there. And so hope, so you are satisfied, right? So I just give entire discussions, whatever the knowledge based on that one, and even I give the GitHub. So entire YAML files you can get with the help of that one, and the PDF has been shared and documents has been shared, and all the discussion day 1, day 2, day 3. What are the URLs all that also will be shared. Okay, so nothing in my hand. I'm empty hand now. So all are shared with you. You only have to do hereafter with the knowledge of Kubernetes. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Say some thanks or nothing else.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
Have a nice weekend.
Okay. Thank you all of us to attending my sessions. Thank you very much for your kindness. We can discuss on Monday as well with the same timing 9 to what possibilities it is. Thank you very much. We get you soon. All well done. Bye. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.